be getting sick. I feel like crap. But I'm back! I'm finally back from my hiatus. Oh my god, I hated it. I had no Wi-Fi. It sucked so much. I haven't done the new event in Genshin yet. Primarily because the only amount of Wi-Fi I had, I used to do my dailies and then promptly get off before the internet crashed. So we're going to do the event, and if I have any time after the event, I might attempt a higher level of theater. Not sure yet. We'll see if I have the time for it. Yeah. I can't think of anything else to do, so we can get started, I guess. My head is killing me. Did anyone even notice I was gone is the question. Oh, right, this domain. Do we want to do artifacts first? Artifacts, daily commissions, things? Or just jump into the actual event? Ooh, shiny. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Oh, it's only 137. We can do that later. Where is the event? Uh-huh. Okay, it's here. Sam, I will be sure to eat some sort of... I had chicken for breakfast, actually. And Chase, hello, hi, welcome to chat. Hunter, hi, welcome to chat. What the... This kid is just... Okay. Moving along. I think this quest is voiced. Well, everyone except Charlotte, who is standing right there.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there! Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kaniche?
What a pairing.
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
I forgot he got a new voice actor. Hold up, this one's a gem. Everyone being voiced except Charlotte is so strange.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Heh.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
If it is, we're fucked. We are incredibly effed. What a coincidence. Mr. Kinichi and I were talking about. Wow, you were? You mean before the stabbing? Team effort. It was all the power of friendship. I can almost hear Charlotte's voice in my head.
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
I'm sorry, going from no voice to voice is so jarring.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a story meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Paimon's gonna have a stroke.
trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
Uh-huh. Okay.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Ugh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit
How
to
are
these
you
so-called
okay?
news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
Uh-huh. Oh wow, we actually do have more judges?
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kinich.
All a misunderstanding. I'm sorry, another? Has this happened before?
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan. I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kinich the speechless! Kinich the tongue-tied! Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
I did not volunteer. Wait, why am I being drafted? What is this event
Charlotte
even
never
about?
stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That owl thing that popped out before, or was it a howl? It kind of looked like a howl, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a howl.
That thing.
What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Paimon sure does. Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kinich holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay
Has
here and do
never
some
seen a
exploring for a few
movie.
extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along? I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Anyway. I should probably switch to a Fontanian team. But Albedo. We have this team just as an excuse to use Albedo. I'll change it later, probably, maybe, I don't know. I should take notes for my teapot. Yahoo! Yahoo! Hehehe. Oh, there's a Natlin booth. And a Sumeru booth? Fontaine, of course. We're in Fontaine.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
That's the
Yeah,
power of construction.
It was still
time.
completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House.
Why were you walking down here?
There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Ma'am,
But
are you
is
good?
this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away. Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one.
Oh, okay.
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Ma'am, how much
Fantasyland?
cocaine did you have?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontanian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
I'm paying attention, I swear. I'm not.
Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Huh?
Ma'am.
Gotta be kidding.
No.
Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even
Toss
an
him
ounce
into the
of
sun,
sympathy
please.
from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
Mockery is all you shall get straight from the
Sorry,
heart. Should be on a
just ignore that
t-shirt.
little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant?
Oh, it's
You
not
ought to let
smart.
Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
I don't think we want mass production to how.
Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century!
More like an
I shall have you
overstatement.
know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
It's Taylor Swift!
Miss Navia!
Are you also funding this?
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
I believe you mean Queen of the Mafia.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon, how have you been lately?
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
And this is a
What
lizard.
about me? What about me?
Why is there just a
My
crab
useless
there?
Servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You'd think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sweet talker. Everyone else is so fucking confused.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Aww. She's just like, oh, it's just a bitey little dog.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night.
That's
Honestly,
a wee bit
thank
concerning.
heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand.
Are you crying?
After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Same, Navia. Same.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement. As you
Yeah.
can see.
Are you
I'm
sobbing?
guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet. So let me fill you in.
Oh, thank you.
In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
I'm
That's
totally
right.
following.
The one and only Surintendant
Is-
Cheval Morand.
Is that a Scuffier in the back?
After much persistence and many
mean,
solicitations,
yeah, it has to be.
I
Who else would
finally
have hair that
obtained
color?
Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
Who?
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in
Oh.
fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
Uh-huh.
It's been
The
a
crab
while
is
since
still
we
back
last met,
there.
but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance,
Yeah,
one of
no,
the prototype
Escofier's in the
lenses I
back.
developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a
Why?
chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills,
Income?
I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Did you say gambling money?
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss
Ooh.
Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant. Look over there!
Uh-huh.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
It's the first time I've actually heard her English voice. That is not what I was expecting for her appearance.
She seems a bit busy right now.
She's on the clock, and also the crab is still there. There's two crabs.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her
There are
assistant.
two crabs.
What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Okay. I was totally paying attention. I do not have the worst brain fog known to man. There's just two crabs here. They're mine now. Wait, what am I supposed to... Oh, hi.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of
accent
the kind
keeps
of
cutting
customers
in
I'm
and
gonna
out.
get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident and then come back to collect them later bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
What?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
Just
That's
leave
what I
behind your
assumed
gun?
at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there.
Lupine,
But I
your voice
didn't see
actress
much
needs
point
a
in
new mic guard.
speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
A gun.
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Yeah, what are we
Mr.
talking here?
Knich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You
I
could say it
doubt
comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh,
News
such
to
a
me.
spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
What are you, a dad?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why,
Time for a timeout, old-timer.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun.
Heh. Then how is it a gun?
Oh, give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
Why? This is either going to be a masterpiece or chicken scribble.
Something like this.
Holy shit! No, that's good. Wow, I was not expecting that level of quality from you. Continue.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Oh, 'cause she's an engineer.
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natland. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Oh, cool.
I
Gotta
should
go.
be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all! The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs! Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration!
Yeah. Yahoo. Okay, we gotta talk business. We gotta talk serious now.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
Ancient.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins.
Does this have
Based
something
on
to do
my
with the smuggling?
experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
Okay.
Perfect. Then we can head out right away.
Time for big brain time.
Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Eh? I get a choice in the matter? I get to talk to people? Hey Navia, it's me, Navia.
Hey there!
Da 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 da. It's me.
Traveler, it's you!
Yahoo.
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
I suppose.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations?
Is this just
Strategy?
like the Mondstadt
That sounds so
business
complicated.
events that we had?
We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you
We've
think
run
we can
2
handle
stalls
this?
in Mondstadt.
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures.
Have
Anyway,
we?
first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Oh, sick. What the fuck am I
As you
looking
can
at?
see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction.
What does that mean? What does the sugar-free macaron mean? What?
The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus upgrading facilities.
We'll figure it out. I did marketing
she
as
just
a
about
living.
gets it.
Living?
How do you
no,
feel about it,
did
Traveler?
School, 4 years. Head empty, brain foggy,
come on, we
thoughts
can do this.
static.
You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now.
Of course, if we're not careful, and others might pick up to avoid confusion, we need to create.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us.
Don't worry,
But if
I
we
also
hit a
have
tough
Wolf's
spot,
gravestone.
we'll just
I
have to
put it
rely on our
on
skills to carry us
Fremine,
through.
and he sometimes will share it with Navia. But it will never
Hopefully
touch
it goes
you.
without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to.
Oh,
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. All right then. Let's start
don't have the
with...
brain power for this, Navia. Navia, I think I'm gonna have a stroke if this continues. What is this? Uh-huh. Go formulate. Huh? What am I doing? On the bright side, we get to look at Albedo swimming. Even if I have no idea what's going on, and my brain feels like a cloud. Whee! Oh my god. Yahoo! I feel like I'm zoning out and hardcore disassociating. But yay. You already have 2 of them? Oh no. Two wolf gravestones, no bueno.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Eh? Navi, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was not paying any attention at all during that. I was completely zoned out in another world. And I don't know what happened.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions.
Uh-huh.
Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
What?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Sir Intendant Chevalmoran, for instance.
Huh?
She won second place
Oh.
in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category. and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round, bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Yeah, is Farina getting paid?
Don't worry. As Surintendant Cheval Moran's guardian and official image
Why
rights
is that
agent,
name so
Farina's already
long?
getting 60% of the sales revenue.
Holy crap!
After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily. Not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Cheval Moran's adorable image.
the name is
More
so
ends up in
long.
Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Cheval Moran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received
also a
many
mini
applications,
poster. That's a
and
very
each
pretty
candidate
poster. I
has their
like it.
strengths. Our job is to match the
she's
best
just
candidates to
staring
each
at
attraction
me.
based on their overall performance.
Menacingly.
Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us.
Oh no, Paimon should not be in charge of HR. That seems like an awful idea.
Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
Uh-huh. This reminds me of the events that we used to have in Mondstadt where you ran businesses, like, the wine event and the potions event. And it also reminds me of the Bellabog event in HSR. Uh-huh. Is this a good number? I don't know.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term
Genshin
project.
characters are so
You won't make much
detailed.
if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Yeah. V? Oh, wait, I can't do anything else? Yahoo! Yahoo!
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier.
Who are you
She'll
not
be
friends
performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
with? Hello. Your hair looks like a highlighter threw up on you.
The restaurant is up to standard,
sorry, I'm
and
just
the
not a fan of
waterside
her
location
design.
will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier.
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rosula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
Please buy a new mic
I'd
guard.
say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
Your S's are so violent.
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand.
Why?
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin.
Heh.
A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength.
Heh?
All right, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Heh? What? Oh, okay. Sick, I guess?
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the
grease is the
seasoning
best
leaves a
part.
refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Your apron makes no sense in my head and it's
Oh?
bothering me.
If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuves for several days after. The workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early,
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the
That's a great idea! Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly.
Uh-huh.
The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Upgrade. Upgrade. Yahoo.
We should be
6
able
out of
to
9.
attract more customers by
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall.
English Navia, please. I'm tired and sick.
An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees.
Can I go buy more employees then?
Whew, that should be everything. Looks like...
Huh?
It's
Have we
fucking
really?
afternoon.
Thinking about it, we have
Evening,
learned quite a lot,
sunset.
haven't we?
Oh, not at all. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I... But don't let that scare you. Just break things...
Whoa, seeing your own from here on out, we'll be running.
Primos! I require primos for my Chiori pools. Yahoo! Heh. I can't read. Can be unlocked. Oh my god. Unlock the facility. Wow. But hell they do. But who will go on the stage, I wonder? Cough, cough, nudge, nudge. Ahem. Oh, it's a fighting. Maybe? Or is it a parkour? What am I looking at? It's a running. I don't know what's going on. It would be nice if I could use a skill like Mizuki. Oh. Ow. I still don't know what's going on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Yahoo! That's not what I expected when I saw a stage, but okay.
We've gone over budget in...
I need staff. I don't have any staff. I'm gonna go buy staff. Uh-huh. 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 Mm. 12, which would be, hold on, I'm trying to do math, but I'm also head foggy. This guy's technically cheaper. Can't go that high, but I can go this high. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cool. Cool, cool. Escoffier.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
Huh. The bow. I need this. It's not pretty though, which makes me sad. At what level do I get the bow? Oh, that's a lot. Oh. But I have primos. Yahoo! Uh-huh. Ooh. This one. Gambling money is correct. I would like more funds, please. I would like Chiori, please. Mellow Manor. Is this the Mellow Manor? Unlock. Okay. Slime shroom. Oh, you're just a little guy. Invite animals. Oh, it's like the potion event. Do it again. No matter, I have animals. We need staff. You to 14 would technically be less still. You. Oh, actually it's more. I should not be trusted right now to be doing math. Who thought it was a good idea for me to do math while I'm sleep deprived? Not as sick. I've stroke. Wow. wow. I just want the bow. That's my main goal. I want to hire Melusine. Melusine cute. Melusine gets hired. You can also be hired, I guess. We've got some money to blow. This one. 5 training sessions? Yes. I could max you out then for free. That's cool. Your turn. Yeah. Over here still needs to get upgraded. Sorry, what? I mean, I technically do bleed, but that's more so because I have a bad habit of picking at my skin. Autism stimming. What am I doing here? Upgrading the facility. Right. I know what I'm doing. Business is what I went to school for. So many memories. I want to upgrade you. Why won't you let me upgrade you? Whatever. It'll just be a net gain, I guess. It's a small net gain, but still a gain. Yeah, I wish I could have done this when it first came out. Just sitting in a house and not being able to do anything like play games or a new event sucked. I'm glad to be back at this though. It's really, it's fun. It's what I'm trained for. Let's go ahead and do a theme restaurant. 10% more revenue. Ooh. 15% refund. Hell yes. Let's go upgrade everything. We'll worry about expansion after everything else has been upgraded. Ooh, and we'll worry about the secondary person in a second as well. First things first, though, I want to get all the upgrades done. Yeah. Okay, you have a Melusine who can help you. I didn't want to talk to
We've
you!
gone over budget.
I want to upgrade the Melusine. Oh, I can't upgrade her that far. I can do 5. There, now we're making a bit more money here. Nope, no new staff. It's Yahoo hours. Ooh, look at that jump! Very nice. Very fun. Oh no. Increase revenue or I like the refund because that means I can spend more money. Anyway, everywhere can be expanded. This one seems to be doing the best right now, so I won't expand that one. 26 out of 50. 24 out of 50. Let's go expand this one then. This one needs the most work at the moment. Bonk bonk. Formulate. It's Albedo swimming time! Oh, this is not swimming. Wow. I didn't get them all. No. Whoa. What the hell? I think after this I'm gonna make a team of just Fontaine characters to run around and do these events with. As much as I like using Albedo, I want to use Fontaine characters for this. Wow. So shiny. Much wow. Huh. Head not here. New team could be compiled. We'll just replace my friendship team. You're Fontaine. You're Fontaine. You're Fontaine.
Ah, we'll be a traveling magic troupe.
But who else will I like to add that's Fontaine? We could add Lynette or Fremine or Navia. I'd like to mention this team has zero synergy in the case of a fight. How about we do 2 girls, 2 guys?
Well,
I didn't change the team. I'm smart, I swear. I do have an IQ. Citrine's taller than the Melazines. What are you looking at? Anyway.
Don't slip and fall.
Let's go work on... Can I do any upgrades here? I can't. I cannot expand this facility. Can I upgrade you? No, you're maxed. I can upgrade you. Oh, I didn't upgrade the Melazine. Yes. I got Navia on accident on this account. I didn't want her. I was just... This is why they say you shouldn't pull to, like, for pity. Because you might accidentally get a character you don't want. And then, what will you do? I have 4. I could wait. I'll wait until I have 5. No one else needs to be leveled up.
That unique aroma. It's nothing. Just take care not to overwork yourself.
Never heard of it. Anyway... Uh-huh. Restaurant. This one. Let's go expand this one over here next. Knock, 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 knock. Bonk, bonk. Hehe. Navia is pretty. It's just I don't care for Geo characters all that much. And I wish I had gotten Chiori instead. So we're pulling for Chiori when Chronicle comes. Although I don't think I'll get her. I don't think I'll get enough for even a 5-star on Chronicle. Which sucks. Bonk. Bonk bonk. Swish. Wow, look at all that. Oops. Let's leave the fish stuff to Sunday. Or not. There we go. Please. Can I, oh. That was a weird camera. I don't believe in me or my funds. Where am I going? Over here. Use the special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it will be easier to hit. I forgot that we had the time ability. I'm gonna be honest. No, F. What am I even doing? Why has the conveyor belt gotten faster? No. For a minute, now it's not the time to be getting stuck on that. No, wait, I missed one! Could I have used a character like Farina with a faster attack pattern? Probably. But I forgot I could change characters.
gone over, bud.
Upgrade facility. Yeah. Okay, I can't do any more of an upgrade there though. Can I do staff center? No. Movie masterpiece, I would say, needs the most work. Mellow Manor's doing great. And based on fractions, movie over eclectic. Anyway, time to cycle. Not as impressive as the 4, but if it works, it works. Next, we've got stuff at the staff center. We can start recruiting people. You get a job, and you get a job, and you don't get a job because I'm broke. Attraction? No, we're operating people today. I can't actually upgrade people today.
That unique rope. All right then.
I already chose a dish, so I can't choose again. And I can't even expand. How do I expand outwards though? I guess I have to expand this facility for that. Moving on. What do I even do? 4 to upgrade that one. Crabs! Get over here. You're mine now. We can upgrade this one. Yeah. I'm surprised we even made money. Ooh. Ooh. Go expand this one then. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah! Da, 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 da. Give me a line. That's the wrong line. E. Ta-da! Don't say Especially the poor crabs. They will live a fine life once I put them in the pot to cook them. Yahoo! Hey. Mm-hmm. Sure. Primos! Wow! Got the bow yet? I have the bow! Ladies and gentlemen, how much will it take me to upgrade this bow? That's not the right bow. This one! Finally, an HP bow! Siege Queen is about to be overpowered as hell! Ooh, I know what we're spending Resonance today. Never mind, it's not even open, no! Can I buy one pan flute from Fontaine? Is that an option? Please. Please. Ma'am, it's an emergency. Yes. Please. Please, I hope I have just enough. No! Okay, but 30% HP is great. She's gonna be so overpowered. That is terrifying. I'm sorry. 57.5 HP. That's terrifying. And the bow's not even fully leveled yet. She's about to heal like a truck. Like an isekai truck. Oh right, there's quest stuff that I haven't done yet. To be fair, the amusement park is a lot more interesting. How far are you? Oh, pretty far. I'm gonna re-enable my friendship team just so I can collect the friendship rewards. Who's on the team? Kale... Lanyan.
Doesn't matter where, I'll be there.
Uh-huh. Hi, Catherine. One friendship stuff,
Thank
please.
you for Ad asked.
Hi, Catherine. Can I have my expeditions as well? Thank you. Oh, I got the tent stuff. Neat, I guess. Oh, yay. Can we get to level 20 today? Might be able to, and then I can do a single pool to quench my gambling addiction. I'm so normal, I swear. Back to the Fontaine. Unless we want to run around with, like, Mizuki. Actually, I think the other one needed to be upgraded. Ah, yes. 34 out of 95, 34 out of 95. So those two are the same. 34 out of 95. Okay, they're all the same. Which one makes me more money? 58, 58, 327, 3. Are they making the exact same? No, this one makes more. Like 1600 there. Okay, it's the same, but I can only do one. So let's just do this one. And then we'll do the next one on the next cycle. Business level 6 to upgrade, well... Huh. Wait, who's worse? You're worse. Less service, so you can go in. Hi, yes. Switch you out for you, maybe? Well, you're already leveled, so I'll try you. And I want to check if I can get you to be higher. So let's just go throw some money around. Not here. Over here. I can't go to 20, but I can go to 19. Yes. Here, it's like a much higher wage, but at the same time, it's a much higher number, so we'll take it. Ooh, I don't like that number. It's okay, we can work with this. Level 6! Why is Veressa here? No thank you. We're not expanding though, we're upgrading. Okay, I upgraded the other one last time, so we'll upgrade this one today. And I have 4 left, so I could technically go do the other thing.
Time to relax.
I didn't mean to talk to you. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to do enough. I don't have money? No! I am broke. Navia, I have no funds. Sure. And then we'll just go do the expansion today. fancy. Oh, time to formulate. Formulate. Oh no. That's a yikes from me. What the hell? Oh my god. Where am I even going? Oh! Um... Uh-huh. No! Oh, I stopped it at the wrong time. Yay. We gotta go to the Mellow Manor. I can't upgrade that. I'm willing to bet I cannot upgrade this. No, I cannot! Okay, I can't upgrade anything else, so... I lost money! No!
Sweet dreams!
I don't have 12, so I can't expand that. But I can do this! Maybe. No, I need to expand to unlock more. I need 3 of each. I don't even have 3 of the animals. Cancel. take it. Obtaining this buff again will enhance the effect next time. Sure, we'll do investing. I can't believe I just said that. Expand. Anyway. Low satisfaction. Two of those and some birds. Cool, that's good. Now we need in this area to fit 2 more slimes. Oh, I hate that. Okay. No, because then we still have the issue of... I need a different animal shape is the problem. Just exit. We'll come back to it. I need more of the thingies, though, is the problem. Oh, like that. You! Actually, wait, hold on, let's open the reports. What's doing worse? Well, this one's actually able to be upgraded, the other one's not. So, upgrade. Neat. Go do the thingy again. That's certainly something. Uh-huh. Can I stack these together somehow in a way that doesn't cause me physical agony? Uh-huh. Having a stroke. Okay, what about... something kind of like this? The problem is the fact that they're so large. That'll do for now. Not the best, but it'll do for now. Mellow Manor's doing great. The Eclectic we're gonna need to work on eventually. Lynette! Oh. Lynette! I think I'll wait until I have more stuff maxed out. I want to get Eclectic to a better place. Over $500,000. Yahoo! This one.
Turn that frown upside down.
Whoa, look at all those boats. Formulate! The depth perception is like really weird in this. Whoa. You know what that means? More money. Upgrade facilities. Well, I don't have the money for that, so unfortunately, no. I also don't have money for this. I'm so broke. fine because I don't have money. Yeah. Siegewee! I want my other team back.
Prepare to be a.
Why is he always the one who talks? Oh no, Siegeween doesn't have a voice!
Siegeween, welcome to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland!
I thought it was just Charlotte. I didn't know Siegeween also didn't have a voice. Oh, that makes me sad.
Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever.
Siegeween watches movies. She watches animated films! It's confirmed. It's canon. She's a Disney girl. The creators came up with magical stories of cute little animals. That's just Bambi! Oh. My neighbor Kokoro! I take it back, she's a Studio Ghibli girl. A bunch of hardened criminals watching films about cute little animals. You know what? I can see it. I can see a prison playing My Neighbor Totoro as a movie night in a prison. That just makes sense to me.
But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor. Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park.
Yeah, that's where we're standing.
Oh, you mean we could invite Siegeween to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work.
Like the eldest person here, but still.
With Siegeween on board,
I can't get over her watching My Neighbor Totoro in the prison with the prisoners. Paimon, shush! I'm talking. It's important. Mellow Manor's doing great. I really need to work on the
Don't slip and fall.
I'm having a stroke. Actively. Oh my god, we almost have 1 million. Down. I'm down for that. Please, please just let me teleport. Jeez. Siegeween, it's me, Siegeween. You're here. Oh wow, two boxes full of books on animals.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days worth of welfare meals.
Oh,
He ended
no.
up giving himself food poisoning with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
Girl cannot have a break. The ferret just slowly sliding
Citri
was
sure has
funny.
it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her?
I get to cook? That was so short. How many primos do I forget they don't do that in this game. How many primos do I have now? 4783. Which translates to 29 plus the 16 I currently have, so that's like 45, plus the 5 we get next month's rollover, which would put me about 50. I am not getting Shiori. There's no way I get her on 50 pity. Wait, no, we're not entering the next cycle. We need to do stuff.
Oh,
What the hell am I doing? Right. It's not gamble time yet. Gamble time isn't until another stream. Ooh, we reached level 9. I can add another workforce. So let's go hire someone. Mm-hmm. You will be worth it in the long run. Yes. Great. Lovely. I can't afford you now. That's fine. So movie masterpiece will be our next focus. What? Oh, friendly encounters. Oh, I can start Lynette's. I forgot about that. Unlocks in one cycle. Okay. Where's Lynette? Lynette also isn't voiced? Oh, my heart. My favorite characters aren't voiced. A director we know invited us to... Oh, us?
wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere.
Where is your brother? I would very much like to see him. What did he do? What do you mean that's his own fault? What did he do? Uh-huh. So he had a binge party by himself.
All of them? That's some serious dedication right there.
Oh.
Paimon had no idea Linny was so into horror films.
Neither did I, but I am into it.
Well, that's a side of Linny we've never seen before. Don't even think about roping Paimon into this!
Too late. I want to know more. Lynette would also love Studio Ghibli films. By that statement, something with beautiful visuals.
Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Want to give it a try? Is that really that entertaining?
Paimon, I'm gonna
Still,
put you on a
if
roller
you're
coaster.
interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way... Great idea! If we can get Linny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is!
Linny being into horror movies was not something I was expecting today, but I'm not against it. I don't feel like doing Dea's. Dea and Veressa I don't particularly feel like doing. So we will focus on C-Tween and Lynette, and if I get anyone else that I like, them as well. Dem's the rules. I don't think I can do anything else this round. Yeah, I can't. Okay, next cycle. Yahoo! Yahoo! Ooh, so much to do. Yes. This is great actually, because then I can focus on expanding down here. Time to formulate again. I'm kind of losing altitude here. Oh no, I forgot how clunky the controls are on keyboard. No, I'm off-centered! Don't like using keyboard for the Wave Rider. Give me my controller back. I'm too low! We too low! Oh no. Oh my god. Yay. I did not care for that one. But we can upgrade the facility now. I need a million. I need a million. Oh god. Ooh, and you can remove Masterpiece, which I do need. Here, you can get hired. We can go take care of that over here then. I keep hitting G instead of F. And it's pissing me off. I need 6 and 8. So next cycle, I'm just going to focus on encounters. 'Tis an investment. It's not like I lost money. Wait, where is she? Oh, she's at a table. By herself. Navia's just sitting there. Don't mind us, Navia. We're talking to the bestest, most cutesy girl of Fontaine. See, it's me!
And here's a special snack, too! Hope it gets your strength back up.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. Grown men, dumb.
Is it because they aren't paying any attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? A whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
What does shoving a light bulb up your butt fall under? How many nurses have had to deal with that in particular? You left without eating the snack we made you. See, sweet. Oh, I remember this place. There was a an EP thing that happened over here. Let me switch. Hold on, pretty flowers. I think Linny should be voiced, because I don't think Damon stopped voicing. You gotta stop watching those horror movies, man. It's not good for you. No response. He's so tired.
Enjoying yourself, but I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait. I just
Buddy.
need a little sleep.
I also like how it's canonic that he's not a morning person.
Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
That's right, Linny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
Wait.
2.
Traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well? In that case, count me in.
How are you
Not
awake
for my
so
own
fast?
sake, of course, but to support my friends.
How are you awake so
Give me a
fast?
moment to freshen up.
Sounds good! Getting Linny to cheer up and visit the amusement park's surely our greatest success yet!
I love the lore. I love learning little bits of lore. It makes me happy. Oh, it increased the maximum staff limit? Not here. Though it is nice to have Seedwin working there. Not what I was supposed to look at, though. I still have 17 points, good god! This is actually doing okay. I would prefer if we worked on this one for a couple cycles, just because I am apparently having issues with it. Let's switch you out for you. And then I would say focus on leveling you up. That should be enough. Yeah, great. What the fuck is that number? What else do we have that we can work on? Probably not a lot. I forgot to get food this time. Sure, let's just get some more money out of it then. There's not much I can do with those action points, so we're not going to worry about it. What was I gonna do? $1 million. That's for expansion, though. I don't think any of us are being expanded anytime soon. So let's do upgrade. And friendly encounters. Lynette! They're here! Yahoo! I love when my favorite characters
Thanks
get
for
screen
inviting
time.
me to come down, you two. I must say, I feel like a new man after visiting the park and seeing all those adorable animals. Seems like Lynette has her eye on some great potential animal assistants, too.
Oh, Fremine mentioned. Oh, and Father mentioned as well.
Oh,
Father's a bit
did you see
scarier.
those weird mushrooms? Can we take home a few of those as well?
That might not be possible. These fungi have been specially trained, you know? They're like the stunt actors of the elemental world.
Yeah, these fungi are murderous. They do crave human blood. Anyway. Oh god, we gotta give you a cat now.
Are you sure about that? Paimon's pretty sure we've never seen a cat anywhere near as big and as soft as a fungus.
I feel so much better after seeing those animals. They're all so carefree. The other two attractions were great too. In fact, they've given me a new idea. An interactive magic show with a moving stage. We'll start working on it as soon as we've finished filming.
You have a habit of dreaming big, I see. A wee bit concerning, but alright. I'm glad that he sticks around as well as Lynette. That's really interesting to me. I still have 23 of the thingies, what the hell? Okay, let's focus on upgrading. And expanding, I guess. Knockety knockety. Formulate time! Hehe. What the fuck is this spy shit? Oh, wow, that's a lot. I mean, that works. Huh. That was certainly something. Moving along. Uh-oh. I didn't think that through. Can I hire anyone else? Not for the thing I need. I mean, for the time being, I could put someone in. You for the time being. Oh, I lost money. Oopsie. I would prefer someone else, but it's fine. We can work with this. Anyway, moving along. No new friendly encounters. But we get primos.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Just trying to get you guys to make some more money. And level you one more time. What the hell am I supposed to do with the rest of my stuff? Uh-huh. That is not what I wanted. I want the rectangular sheet, please. God, that would make things a lot easier. Anyway. Can level one of you, though. Let's put you to 20. Can't put you to 20. It's fine. It's fine. What else am I really gonna do with the money? Oh, this one's now the lowest one. Oh, no, we gotta work on that. I see the problem. Oh, so close. Oh, stuff for the bow, though. You know what would be nice if they gave us with this stuff? The materials to level up the bow. Sick. I say the biggest concern should be staff at the moment. One of you is not leveled. I would like to change that. 20 something. 25 should be good. We can live with that for the time being. What else are we looking at? Mellow Manor can be upgraded. I ran past it. That's not what I was supposed to click on. To upgrade this facility. Now I can go manage. Uh-huh. 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 Yay, I reached 10 million revenue. That's a bit concerning. I should really focus on the actual quest line, huh? Farina back here looks so cute. Okay, right.
This is no time for distraction.
You're completely right,
Seriously,
Linny.
you have a
I will focus. Okay, time to lock in. And by locking, I mean I'm gonna zone
man.
out.
Bro,
What the fuck you mean, bro?
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
no, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora and Eva, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
I prefer
Come
Fontaine
on,
over Natlin.
Eva.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point.
Oh, my screen just went black. Oh no! This is
Anyway,
not the
back on
vibe.
topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're
Your mom.
here, of course.
For
Fork a
vegetables.
cuckoo. Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here. Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first
Yeah,
time
sure.
traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore.
Neither.
So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
Really?
How so?
This is how we're saying
He's so
stuff
small,
now?
and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
I don't know. If a
Let me
kid's only
guess.
phrase is "fuck you,"
Did he
he's
get
gonna
caught
in a
out
lot
by
of
the
trouble.
law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here, like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku.
This is not a cool.
He's always
no.
been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
No, this is not cool. This is very problematic.
For real now?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
I'm gonna hit you.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, but our priority right now should be to go in there and check up.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
He don't got many feathers
Wait,
left.
since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then. If Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also...
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Farina de Fontaine!
Nothing new there.
What's all that commotion?
What the fuck happened?
No way, bro!
Did he say he came from Natlan?
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
Don't copy the bird speech pattern.
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
You don't
Oh,
speak
you know
English. It's
one
a
another.
second language.
He's a friend! Yeah! A saurian friend of a human friend!
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex?
No, we
I'm
came
just
for the
about
weird
done with my
bird.
business here. Need me to step out?
No, we're here for
Stay
the weird
and hear
bird.
them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work.
Oh, right,
If I'm
the
not
gun.
mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman,
You don't matter.
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss
pitch
official
and all.
business in front of the Saurian?
Oh wow! Oh no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
What the fuck?
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes, a
Yes.
gun.
let me fill you in.
A gun. Pew pew. Pew pew big gun.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see.
My head is killing me.
Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away.
Yeah, Chlorine, get on this.
We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody.
I don't
Wriothesley.
care.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
I would rather
we were
not,
just
but I'm
about to
being
go
forced to
out
help
with
as well.
Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
Confidentiality clause. Why did he turn
He
so
really
slow?
does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
A man outside.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following
not
on
an
from our
object, though. He's a
conversation
living
just now,
being.
he also needs to sign
got
a
a heartbeat.
confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Why are we babysitting? Just
All right,
invite
then.
them
We better
inside.
get
We
going.
have plenty of
No need to
fucking
see us off.
couches. Everyone gets their own couch. And then some. God, I want to level up Seedween's weapon.
Yep.
I think there was another weapon I also needed to level up. The one I have planned for Chiori.
What's the situation?
Because I don't have another crit. I don't have another defense weapon like Albedo's. I'm just gonna give her a crit damage sword.
Oh no. When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you.
Relax, Eva. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
Please stop.
For real now?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Yet.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Marmonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Hello, hello.
But
Welcome to
there's no
chat.
need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
I probably won't.
Yay! Problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Goodbye. I'm sorry, there's no characters in this quest that I actually like, so I'm so partial. Is that the right word? Impartial? Uninvolved? Eat the 10 the next day. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. That hurt my head even more than it already hurts. I'm tempted to take a short recess just to take some more medicine. Oh, day after tomorrow. Oh, well, my mistake. And while that does that, I'm gonna go get pain medication. Okay, I'm back. My head is killing me. I'm sorry, what? What did that say? What did that say? Who? Oh no. No, I have to do this quest. I don't know, man. We
Huh? Is that Navia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi. Hey, Navia! What you up to?
Shh! Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say.
Wait! Huh? Who do you think you are? So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself!
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Fermon can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
What a bitch.
Wow, what a horrible person.
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again. Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff.
Very aggressive.
One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now.
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into my... And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
Really? You're not?
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now.
Paimon will join you, 'cause this...
Guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast. A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed. This is a small token from us.
It's some candy from Monica.
Monica's the one apologizing?
Our head chef has been a little highly strung.
All right.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
A little highly strung, huh?
A little is,
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper.
you don't say.
Escoffier?
Well, that's something.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Nadia? So, who is this Escoffier, anyway?
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer. Before Savannah, she recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu. But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede?
Well, that's not what I was exactly expecting.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica, it's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution...
Well...
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove! You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then, you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom! What do you say, Hilaire?
It's
I'm
a kid.
Sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
And these people in the back
As
aren't
you
even
can see,
blinking.
Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
She's harsh, but she gives good critique.
Excuse us, we're...
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy.
Oh, no, we're not here...
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef. Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Fiamma. That's the second time.
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon. Yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already. I'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spinas headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business.
Yeah, but the employees are suffering.
Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
She's self-aware.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamma and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica!
Escoffier?
I can't believe her! Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on,
a
we're
new
going.
walking animation.
Wait, so now she's,
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Uh-huh.
Wait, she looks like... Is that Escoffier?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fun game of what if I fuck around
I'm
with
sorry.
the
I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel
Monica,
before
you're
you.
making the man uncomfortable.
What the heck?
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guards' list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No, chef.
So you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Yikes.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand markup, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
What the fuck?
Fan Asian?
He's the only one with a French
Aye,
accent.
miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
I'm sorry. Everyone else in Fontaine has like a relatively normal American accent. And then there's this man with the strongest French accent I've heard this year. What? Might I make a humble suggestion? Excuse you? Why do you speak like that? From an exposure standpoint, if you're around people speaking an American accent, your accent will shift to try and match the way other people pronounce words. So why are you the only one in Fontaine that talks like this?
That's right! I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer,
Legend?
Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to the cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Huh. Sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Yeah.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
It feels like a forced accent because there are points where he pronounces the letter H and then there are points where he doesn't. And if you speak French, then you know you don't pronounce the H sometimes and then not. No, it's one or the other, please.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
Ahem.
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It would...
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
What? The Codex de Boer?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes,
What
including
is this
Gâteau de
background?
Boer. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that aren't...
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know I want your copy. The original version. The one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Bourg, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
I don't know. The way that their accents fade in and out is a little... It's bothering me. This is not a functional team. It's just a team I wanted to use to run around Fontaine.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back?
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay. That's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modeste's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide. Partly
Garlic
adventuring,
bread.
partly looking for new ingredients and developing new For instance, legend has it that the original
looks
Gâteau de
tasty.
Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and
nachos.
Savelli went on to found the original Hotel
Or
de
garlic
Bourg,
bread.
which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world.
Someone should
Especially
order me
Modeste.
DoorDash of
He was
his
hailed
nachos
as a
and garlic bread.
once-in-a-generation genius. And over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hotel de Bourg took...
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hotel de Bourg's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon?
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners, but...
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why, though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's a dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Bourg of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well...
Oh! Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the...
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Bourg. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Bourg never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy? Could it be a symbolic thing?
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venegem. But still.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gâteau do the talking. It means vesting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
Okay.
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And
well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of us.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Paimon,
Well,
you are
I
a veteran
have heard
at
the
eating.
Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let...
My knife skills? Do you mean my sword skills? Okay.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia. Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Cut 4 fruits?
Yeah. Thankfully, it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
Ether, how do you not know what a cold press is?
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely. But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me...
Elemental skill, normal attack.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Carmen's never used anything this weird before.
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again, now.
Strike a balance.
Slowly and carefully.
I'm sorry, was that supposed to be hard?
And voila! Now it's your turn. Not terrible. But the traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? Oh, well, they do say adventurers are multi-talented folks. Now I've seen it firsthand. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel de Boer's current menu. That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. How's it going? Have you...
You know, it's a shame that Linny's dish doesn't count, considering I've got, what, 300? Yeah, 334 of these. Concerning. What do I have up here? Oh, we have Fremonet's dish. Here. Enjoy the baby's cooking.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
6 points.
Out of what? Out of 10?
Well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
That's 6 out of 100.
Oh! I thought it was 6 out of 10.
You
Like,
say
oh,
you're a
60 still a D.
connoisseur, but
Nope.
it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
Oh,
By
but it
that
looks
logic,
good.
I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Aww.
Oh, poor Paimon.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in
I just
whatever
have
was left in the
a
jar.
bunch of Fremonet's
6
dishes on
points.
hand. Because he's a cute baby.
Now
Also, big
to the
dykes.
final dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Out of 100?
Darn, that's barely higher than what we got.
But it's Fremonet's dish. I have Fremonet
Not
cookies and
exactly.
everything.
The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
Uh-huh.
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
So,
How did you pull that off?
I thought you were going out of 100. If it's 8 out of 10, that's 80. Escoffier, please, use normal math.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen. I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Yeah.
You made that last part up. No way did you taste that.
No, I taste it.
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
She said she needed 2.
3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Or I could go to Lyra and
Chef
get
Escoffier.
Sunling.
Oh, it's Hilaire. What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Boer, right?
That
I
kid's
was
voice
just
does
wondering
not fit
if
his
you
face.
needed any help.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Why did you
Oh,
hit puberty
no,
so
I
early
know
with
I'm
your
not there
voice?
yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
You're gonna fight
Dear
current
Ma.
management?
Last
Viva
I
la
heard, you could
revolution.
barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler,
10 out of 100 if we could.
thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Are you sure you're mentally stable?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Boer kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's
Cook-off
me.
is in order.
I think. I mean, I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Boer?
I have not.
Sir does
But
not seem
I'm fully
okay.
rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you.
I don't know if I should trust you with a knife right now, sir.
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Imagine having such PTSD from the kitchen you can never cook again.
What do you call this, Vermal?
I can't see.
Do it again! Again! Again!
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Dad, what's wrong?
PTSD.
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
When did you get down here?
Monica, when did you get here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Firma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah...
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre.
I mean,
Seems
I
like
prefer
no matter
not to
what
have
we
a
make,
spoil.
she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Tasty.
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out, or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more
Yeah.
I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under
PTSD is a
Savannah,
lot,
you talk about
Escoffier.
working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
Oh, debate.
I
With the
see.
deep voice.
Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones
Yes,
that won't be
psychological.
resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this
He needs
contest,
therapy.
and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs.
Actually, I thought maybe I could help.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
Not if
I know,
Scofier wins.
but it's all right. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Fermat. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can
this
get
table
Savannah
right
to
here
see
with
the
the
error
fruit
of
is
her
so
ways,
pretty. I want
then
that
I'm
for the
sure she'll
teapot.
forgive me for this.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Isn't
Spina
Scofier
sponsored?
still gonna cook?
Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the Traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
Man, imagine eating.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
God, I want to gamble. What's my 4-star pity out of curiosity? Yeah, nope, no gambling. No gambling allowed.
Why, Savannah? Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing. Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the
tall
Savannah
guy?
I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
Sorry, who?
We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is... I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the
I don't
Codex.
want him.
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart. Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured. Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy. Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
That's a little violent.
Really? Well, I like the confidence.
Oh, cool. Following day 12.
Tick tock, tick tock. Yahoo! It's cooking contest day! To the Hotel d'Amour! Toot sweet!
Cool. Great. We gotta bounce back and forth between quests now. Someone didn't think this through.
Hey everyone, we're here! Oh hey, my little dudes! Good morning! Oh wow, Cuckoo's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news though?
It's one of the 60 primos. Fair.
Sorry, I
absolutely
did everything
fair.
within my power.
I too would
But
like
so
gambling
far, I've
money.
only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here! Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Wriothesley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So,
What the
what's
fuck
the
is with the
deal?
Fontanians talking about nuts?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average
It is a
Natlanese
different
traveler.
questline.
Perhaps
I can't
seeing that they were dressed as
continue one
merchants,
quest or the other
this man stopped for a chat,
because
inquiring
characters
where their
are
goods were
involved in
headed,
each of them.
and even
So
asking
I
if they
am
could share a
forced to
boat.
bounce back and forth between them.
The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Yay, fantastic. Why the hell is a hole in the corner of the screen?
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant.
Okay,
Could he
but to
have
be fair,
previously been a
everyone in
warrior?
Fontaine had to fight in a war,
Or even an
so...
adventurer. Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Do not make me use sneak mechanics. I will cry. No.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything
Can you
here.
just slightly discolored?
Would it really have taken them months to prepare?
Yuki, hi!
And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this. Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves.
What was that sound?
Sure enough, there are relics inside the box.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like
Oh,
this
you're
stuff?
kidding me!
What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie.
That's
Oh
Are they
my
merchants?
God.
Have they come to
Genshin,
Fontaine
what the
to do
fuck?
business?
Not even a
Scarred
skip
face.
button.
On closer inspection, could he have previously
Either reset
something
me from
feels off.
where I failed.
Better sneak up and get a closer
Either reset
look.
me from where I failed, where the mini game started in this area, or give me a skip button for the fucking dialogue. You
Nice
cannot
thinking,
be
boss.
doing that.
This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy.
I'm so
If
bored.
we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all
Give
these
me something
months
to
spent
do,
grafting
God.
away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
Skip button is needed. This is bullshit. How do you want me to go about this? This is shiny. There's an arrow over there. What the fuck do you want me to do? Because I can't get over there without this man seeing me, and then I have to restart from the beginning. But I can't do anything here either. Oh, I have buttons.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of
What do you
foreign
mean
tourists
do a
come
flip?
traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontanians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security. So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontanian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Listen, Mora is scarce in Natlan. It's so hard to get Mora.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now,
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time.
Yeah, Kanish, you did great!
in other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear!
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
He did not
It's a
say
good
that.
observation. I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Oh, yay. Time to interpret stuff.
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Seriously, we're going back to movies?
Oh wow, no way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the Traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases.
Of course
When
you
they
watched
demand
that.
their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
He's so small.
Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then... Since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so... Does that mean they executed the hostage?
Paimon's got trauma after the Natlan War.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Not
they
only is the
expected
area
that
now
one.
packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rasula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, It's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Does he look like he
Thanks,
drinks
but
tea?
no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Yeah, that's
I
one way
wasn't
to
aware that
describe
you
a
had
how.
a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets... Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
You're the best, bro. Oh, that really is good news. Travelers, should we
You're
bring
the best,
Kukuku
bro.
back to
He
Eva
says
and
to
Aurora?
Nouvellette.
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
Yeah, sure.
Indeed.
Let's go with that. Well, time to leave. Just outside. Oh no, we're actually going further away. Just let me teleport. While we're on the way over there, I'd like to mention we do have a community Discord, which is linked on my Twitter and on YouTube. It might be linked on Twitch too. I don't remember.
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich.
Are you trying to train a howl?
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, Gramps. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it
I
away
have
from
to
me!
mention stuff as it comes to my
Listen
mind,
here,
or I
bro.
will forget.
Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face! I dare you.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Is he getting bullied by the fucking bird?
Poor Hal. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Eva, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Ah! Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kukuku got out of jail?
How Kukuku got out of jail. Oh.
Don't lose hope, Hal.
No, I like
By
seeing
the
him
same
hopeless.
standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
Don't tell him that.
Standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
No, we'll hold you below.
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, Thanks for looking after a How, guys.
He's crying.
I'll take over from here.
Why you?
Get out of here.
Between the two, Kukuku wins the cuteness competition hands down. Ah, really? Thanks!
Aw,
Wait, who are the
so
other
cute.
contestants, though?
You don't want to know.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier ain't a cook?
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome
Oh, we're back to
one
this
and
quest.
all to the Hôtel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica?
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
The Traveler's been busy, okay? Okay, so we're just balancing.
Even the best chef in the world... Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go.
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance...
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
Layer 2.
Yeah. Yeah. A dash of frosting. Huh. Yeah.
The balance of flavors is about right. But the quantity is too low.
So, what do you think?
Honestly, I was about to go for the other machine, and then I saw it, and I was like, oh, that probably makes more sense. Initially, I was gonna go for this thing over here, and then I was like, oh, wait, the other thing probably makes a bit more sense.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe.
Wait. Uh-oh. I can't balance with these.
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Shut up.
Enough!
What do you want from me? There we go. God.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
I present to you Gateau de Bourg.
Wow. Fancy.
That was perfect! We were like a flock of snowing geese, completely in sync, working gracefully and elegantly together. Great work, team.
Cool, cool, cool. Anyway.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Imagine cooking an entire cake in 3 minutes. That's wild.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gateau de Bourg.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
All right, on to Gateau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this Gateau will be a Gateau for the ages.
I have a feeling it's been
How
sabotaged.
exciting! I'm gonna dig in. I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
Yes, yes, he is.
It
He
appears
is
the
just here for
decision
food.
is unanimous. This Gateau is far below the standard we would expect.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Paimon, shut up. I think
Something's
the
not
rest.
right
I think
here.
they've been switched.
Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
I can now declare that the creator of the first Gateau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
No, that's impossible.
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Paimon, you can't say accusations like that without proof.
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Van Gem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Judges, we demand a rematch.
That's enough! What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you do.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over, and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
Ah. Okay,
but
then.
only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss, just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Escoffier!
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Escoffier?
Are you fucking
How could you let
possessed?
her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's all right. It was just a bake-off. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Speen. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean...
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why?
Our best guess is, she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
Huh, about that, we honestly have no idea how she...
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll...
Well, downstairs we go.
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure the taste tested before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base. Which means someone tampered, or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it. it was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
Yes, clearly keep up.
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
Yes, keep up.
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow
This lady back here
that's
just
ended
staring
up
at the
in me
camera.
doing something even worse.
She fucked up.
Seriously? All
and was
this
scared of
fuss over a
her
little
getting
slip
mad.
up?
Because her fuck up sent Escoffier to jail. So the other bitch used that as blackmail to make her sabotage the cake.
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Excusez-moi?
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
Is she possessed?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine. The only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the Codex, only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something? Ugh!
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
Why are we in the fortress?
I
we're
sincerely
not. Okay.
apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but
What
I
the
don't
fuck
think
is
she's ready
this
to speak to
group?
anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down.
It's the cutscene.
I'm sure you'll
It's
have the
cutscene
chance to
how it's
talk
supposed
everything
to be,
out
except
tomorrow.
the Natlan characters are in the background for some reason.
In that case, I'll go and update for Ma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
And all that jazz.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Sure.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
Why does it sound like she's choking on her foot when she says that? Macarons.
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose? Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually
So
imagine
this is what
someone
happens
who's
when
a cut
Genshin
above
didn't
the
think this
rest,
through.
a model of perfection.
I've got two
But what
quests
those poets
actively
don't know
trying to fight each
is
other.
that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
A bit high-pitched in the recent quests. Yeah. I think they said 7. Oh, 5 to 7. Fun.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting, check on her? Why? What happened? Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
That's a lot of cake.
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
I relate to that.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
I relate to that too.
Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Wait, what does it want me to do?
Coffee.
Ooh, what would you like? Would you like a delicious coffee Bavaros? Would you like a delicious croissant combo? Would you like a farina dish that I cannot pronounce for the life of me? Actually, I do kind of need that one for myself. Here, you can have this one.
Strong, bitter coffee beans, transformed through expert brewing and balanced perfectly with rich, creamy steamed milk. Wonderful.
Okay then.
I feel much better now.
I don't pay attention
Thank
to
you
what's
so
going on
much,
with
Traveler
Wriothesley. I
and
don't like
Paimon.
his character.
Glad to hear it.
That's my personal.
But make sure to
take
catch up
on
in
him.
your
I
sleep
just-
when you get the
you
chance.
know.
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honest.
Wait, what investigation? What are you...
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly... Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier! Have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not...
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing, only to find an empty house with the... I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hotel de Bord. If she's not here, then...
Boss, Escoffier!
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping
We were, but then, just after you left...
Oh, looks like a map with a...
Wait a second. This feels familiar. Of course! From the Codex! They're all places that Modeste explored on his advent. Yeah, but... I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea.
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way?
Ugh, idiot! Does she have a death wish?
Hold on. There's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
Yeah, it's nice. I don't care.
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident?
Retrieve the codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess! First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else...
You're finally here.
What the fuck?
Of course. I should have put 2 and 2 together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident. The demand for a cooking contest. The instruction to blackmail Monica. Even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
I don't read. I have dyslexia. I can't read, so.
Maybe we should go ahead. We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Well, if we're gonna be
Of all
diving.
the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Preferably when I'm not streaming. Please, Escoffier. We have to keep this somewhat PG. Okay, what are we feeling? I know we're gonna get Escoffier for free, so we could, if we wanted to, run a Fremine Freeze team. We don't get to do that often. These two, and I guess I could use Layla as well as a shielding unit, and then
My
I
mind
need to
is
reorganize
completely
them.
blank. I
Yeah,
need to
cool.
get out and unwind.
Actually, switch these two. Cool, and then we'll have Escoffier on my 5th slot. Freeze, Fremine! Ladies and gentlemen, the baby boy. This is a really pretty atmosphere, though. I love it in here. It makes me sad that, like, after quests and stuff are over, we can't come back to these places because they're so beautiful. Oh, I love this bookshelf. I would love some of these items to be available in the teapot as well. It's so pretty. Ah.
Whoa! This place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Oh, just a baby.
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here?
Just a baby. No, come back.
Oh, they ran off.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes!
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
My legs are cramping.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile. See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
There is no time for that. grow maritime flowers and Lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be Blubberbeast delicacies.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Yeah! A dash of frosting! Sha! Yeah!
Where do I assemble? Here? Okay.
Blubberbeasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
Trust me, they'll love it.
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. Oh, what was it? The Modest...
Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
The tracks turned back again. Oh, so annoying.
I have to make another one? 4 of these would probably be a good idea.
A little amuse-bouche.
What the fuck? Am I missing something? This looks connected to me. Is there a way to lock it? Okay, that was weird.
Hey, it's open!
You don't say.
Hey, give me your water.
Here.
I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Sure.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog. Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me? Get going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor. He offered Modeste his friendship only to murder him out of vanity. He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together.
Ma'am, are you good?
So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realize that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
What?
Ever since I learned the truth. I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
But you drank it too!
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
Savannah, are you in love with Escoffier?
What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
No.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again, for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me, but you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica! We've got you surrounded!
Escoffier?
We really don't, but...
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't! Stay back if you want her alive!
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus
I'm sorry,
on kitchen
Monica's
affairs.
voice actress is a
Well,
lot better than
some of
Escoffier.
us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
I couldn't care less about the cake itself. No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug. That's right, I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Wait, what's that sound?
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Uh-oh, Savannah's gone too!
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
We could go through the water. I want to look around a little. I can't. It's so pretty here, though. I love Fontaine's architecture. It's...
The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Ooh, chest. We do love some shiny. Oh. And there's a dude down here. Poor man drowned. Anyway.
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Night Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
I'm so glad I brought Fremenade to this.
Getting gear. Please no.
Not now.
That's not what I wanted to do. Siegeween, if you would be so kind as to give us a little bit of healing. Delicious. Anyway. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so, so pretty. Both of the stairways are blocked.
Another
it's
door?
another cooking
Guess we need to prepare
challenge.
another feast for our guests.
I love Fremine so much. I would use him more if Fizz was more reasonable as an element. Okay, whatever. Up and over.
A dash of frosting!
That is not the measurements that I wanted. At all. I like the minigame, but I would also like to beat stuff up more, please. I'm itching for violence. Okay, let's see. This needs to go. I guess I also could have made like a Mizuki
It seems to
freeze.
really like the texture of Rome Maritime flowers.
Eh. Yay. What the fuck? What? Oh, there's something over here as well. This is Fremine's quest now. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh.
Off to the creep!
Getting gear!
Oh, ow. Go hit Fremine. Oh, he has the wrong weapon on him. Oops. Yeah, let's just give you back your weapon real quick. There you go, baby.
I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down. Lumitwols and Maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
It's so pretty.
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date. Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurer's instincts. Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests. Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The Treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gateau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the Gateau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient. The birthplace of Gateau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
The taste of Gateau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the Gateau, but his sense of taste. The Treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late.
Oh.
Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the Treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself. The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life. And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye. Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gateau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Huh? What's wrong?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
If your bestie isn't willing to let his reputation die for your sake, is he really your bestie? Huh. It's so pretty!
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last. Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the Codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine! Oh. It's empty. It's empty?
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
It's very
Savelli's
pretty.
final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning. All that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
No, I want to take that. That's my teapot.
Praise be to Lord Remus. You barbarian shall be slain.
Is she dead?
She's a nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else! Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out!
Sorry, what golems?
Ah! Why is this place still shaking? Either way, it's all her fault. Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Trump.
We gotta grab them.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, no, you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
You're still alive?
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
You're a psycho!
Oh, when did you wake up?
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
Time to skedaddle. Damn. I want more Fremine action.
Escoffier! Savannah!
Traveler! And Paimon!
Yeah, the afterthought.
Venejem, what are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
You sound like
We had to do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. Come back, Escoffier.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmont and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
He's an old man.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Firmont? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Huh?
He just needed a little therapy.
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumaline the whole time.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that mean more fragile or more hot-tempered.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
Yeah, you were being drugged.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
Imagine getting roofied in a kitchen. Your job is a chef and you're getting roofied. Good God.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firma was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time!
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumaline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
Oh, heathen.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
What?
It was a broken oven this whole time?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them. I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel? And declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef.
Haha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hôtel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Aw, what a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
I didn't even get to finish the quest I wanted to do.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier.
I got dragged into a cooking
In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Aw, friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right...
Escoffier, you have gotten no sleep, and also Savannah.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now?
No excuses! So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant!
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
Uh-huh.
The second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
Well, I'm already seated back.
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like.
So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
Paimon is definitely licking the plates. Nope, still can't do that one yet. We gotta finish this one. Paimon in there eating all the food before it's done. Where's the cake batter?
Paimon doesn't know.
Yahoo.
Huh, looks like there were quite
We're
a few
back
others
to
with the
this
same idea.
quest. What the fuck?
Hello, you two.
Have there been any developments?
Traveler's been through a day.
Okay, guess not.
Like the
well,
past
the notice
3 or 4
was
hours
only
have
just
just
posted.
been quests.
Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Hello?
Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes!
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tevat are you doing here,
I mean, it's not a
Oberon?
perfect replica, but yeah, I can go high
He
pitch.
must be the one you mentioned. Kukuku's owner?
One of his owners.
FBI, open the
kind
fuck
of.
up.
But, bro, what are you doing here?
And also, why'd you enter
I'm
like
here
that?
to claim a lost item.
Sir?
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson bursting into a place like this. Sir!
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
And how many films have you watched?
Door knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss.
No.
Sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
I would like to hit him.
So, Roran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
I'm sorry, was this yours the entire time?
For real now? Oh, come on, bro. Auroran, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No,
I swear to God.
It belongs to a friend.
And that
So
friend
it
is?
belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Then who?
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Aoife and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks. When we got near the
Where's this
plaza,
going?
a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
Uh-huh.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
Yeah, well, maybe you should.
Former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroran, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys.
No
Oh,
shit.
maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
You wanna bet?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Oh, someone's gonna die.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first.
Oh my
Traveler, Paimon. You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Why are you saying it like that?
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroran to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroran to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroran, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching.
Uh-huh.
I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not
Oh,
exactly
no.
undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Yeah, just keep being a dumbass.
Roger that.
Fun.
Over and out.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here.
You won't even let me change the character? I'm in
Auroron has
agony.
entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
Yeah, how do you intend to do that? Are we just gonna glide over there? Can I drown you? Oh wait, no, drowning isn't an option in Fontaine. Damn it! Okay, I will go to the plaza and then I will jump and kill myself. I don't know, sounds like a fair plan.
Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
What the fuck?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking!
Argenti. Yo, Argenti,
Please,
you're looking
sir,
a little
I'm begging
different.
you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control.
Hey, what's with that red stone? Oh.
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in that land, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Oh, buddy.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
Please don't stroke
All right,
the cuckoo's
Kukuku,
ego.
that'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
I thought you guys said this guy was polite. That was kind of an
Auroron
asshole
actually
move.
looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier?
No, he's still
Interesting.
clueless.
Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So
this man is
I
small.
got it. But I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
How much are you willing to pay
Please
for your
don't
gun?
do this, my good sir. My master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
Oh, does it?
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you.
God damn it, he's referencing a movie.
You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
He's so fucking dumb!
More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed, but I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
I don't know.
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are we?
No, no, please go easy on me.
Push him into the fountain.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry. I underestimated the pair of you.
Yeah, everyone in Natlan fought a
I need you to
war, and
clear
you think
something
this
up
is
for
what's
me.
gonna work?
You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't
Drown
claim to know
him.
him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live.
Oh, that's not
Besides,
suspicious.
This is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right,
Argentine?
Mr. Argento.
No.
Listen very
Argento.
carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him?
Drown
like they do in those
him!
Gangster films?
Drown him!
I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Yeah, can we just drown him?
Okay. Do I really?
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself.
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my...
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. All right, take...
Please let me
As
skip.
for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais
Serenity,
and have you sign a
no.
confidentiality agreement. But that would...
Such a hassle, bro!
See? Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep on... In that case, I understand completely.
Not exactly what...
I'm sorry. Did Orion just speak with an Italian accent?
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
That is... No, that's so wrong. That is so wrong. I hated that.
Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Uh-huh.
Wesley's back! Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction.
Argenti?
Then we
no,
plan our next
Argento.
move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia.
I also would have preferred if they did drown him. Very sad. Not enough drowning in this patch.
On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along.
Uh-huh.
So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to.
Aventurine?
Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't—
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Morishose Phantom on the situation.
Thank
as soon
you.
as there are any further developments, we will act without delay.
God, those
When
slutty
that time
boots.
comes, we will be relying on your help.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
Sick. Nuvalet's boots are so slutty. Eight to 10, day after tomorrow. Okay. I swear to Christ, I'm going to lose it. Escoffier. It's time to say goodbye.
The
I'm gonna
results
turn my fan
are
on.
in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Oh shit, is there an option while I'm not at my computer? That is
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
Ow.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened? I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had two reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course. But the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities. She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table. There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook. Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore. Hey!
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Bourg, revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Bourg?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Banishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mysteries surrounding the original Gâteau de Bourg. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called Treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitoiles, better known to us as Lumiline.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gâteau de Bourg?
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then, so desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute. Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk.
Hey, no, it was very beautiful in there.
Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Hey!
Oh, hi, Navia. I forgot about you.
Huh? Navia? You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Remoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Gee,
Wait,
if only she had
Isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or
Oh
something.
my gosh, she had $1 million
Such a
in
shame.
her hand. And she smashed it. I did say the jar was really pretty, though. I did say I wanted it for my teapot. R.I.P. that jar. I wanted it. They should have given me that jar. Day after tomorrow. It's a very long wait. She really could have just sold it, but no. She wanted to be a brat.
Novelette sent someone to contact us this morning. That must mean there's been some progress. No time to waste. Let's head up.
I'm not losing it, I swear.
Hey,
Meds
everyone.
are still working.
We're not
Maybe.
late, are we?
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
But
seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the
Don't
news
call me
yesterday,
out on it.
we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Mm-hmm. We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevres of the Special Patrol, so I'm feeling optimistic.
oh my god, can
We'll
you know
trust your
Chevers?
instincts then.
Girl needs to introduce him to fried
yeah,
food.
and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The
Oh
Spina
my
di
God.
Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
Aha. I see.
You know what? That might not be such a bad idea. All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made
No,
it clear that she
I
doesn't
run
want
the
her
fizz
restaurant
set
to
on
suffer
him.
any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Fremine is one of the few characters in Fontaine that doesn't have any sort of HP fluctuation. Like Wriothesley and Linny and Lynette and Nouvellette and Farina, they all have something to do where they take HP or regain HP. So Marasache works very well on them because that's what Marasache buffs, HP loss or gain. Fremine is one of the few Fontaine characters that does not have HP fluctuation, so Marasache is not good on him. So what I have on him is the Fizz set that's in the same domain as one of the HP sets that I forgot the name of. Gold? No, it's not gold. I forgot.
To be
It's the
honest,
same
we
set I have
shouldn't have
on
dragged
Lola.
you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already.
Same domain.
The Fontainian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd
I
like
can
to
go
see
over my
how it all
builds if you're
turns out.
interested. They're not the best because I have horrible artifact luck, but they're also not bad.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything, unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point. Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kanichi we know and love.
Anyway, moving along.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh my god, dude, lay off the tea.
Something to eat too. Can't work on an empty stomach, you know. And rooting for.
Alright, I'll head over to the venue now. Hal's been See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
I will head over to the venue after I have shown off my builds. They're not great. They're not fantastic like a lot of streamers, but they're decent enough. Ooh, YouTube is gonna struggle. Let's see, let's go here. That's not what I wanted to move. Take this. Please. Please stop fighting me, Streamlabs. It's not that difficult. Thank you. Jesus. Okay, so this is Fremy. We love Fremy. 2600 attack, like 40 EM, but I don't use him for freeze, I use him for fizz. So we have 50 over 130 crit split, 110 in like ER, and then Fizz I have 83%. And I have Wolf's Gravestone on him because I don't have a better Claymore. I don't use Claymores often. Along with Pale Flame, that's the set name. They're not like super amazing pieces, but they're decent. It's just that domain hates me. Let's see, and then we have Farina, 47 max HP, 47 over 203 crit split. Not horrible, not the best Farina though. Layla, we have 48 max HP because her shield scales off of HP, which means her shield strength is around 15k hit points.
Okay.
So a lot. She's not built for damage. She is built strictly for her shield. I have on her Millilith, which is the same domain as Pale Flame. Again, not the best artifact rolls, but not horrible either. I don't know. I just focused on straight HP on this set. As compared to Siege Queen, who has two-piece HP set. Layla has full Millilith because it's gonna strengthen her shield as well. Siege Queen, I just want to have a ridiculous amount of HP on. So everything I rolled is supposed to go to HP percent or even flat HP. And Siege Queen has 57. Once I'm done leveling the event weapon, she should have over 60k. Albedo? Yeah, I can show Albedo. He's a work in progress still. I have the event weapon on him. 2650 defense. A crit split of 20 over 138. ER of 115. Geo bonus of 75.4. It's not great. It's a work in progress, though, because, again, this domain hates me. I'm running Husk of Opulent Dreams on him because it gives a defense buff, and it also buffs Geo attacks. And I'm also still kind of farming this domain because I'm trying to go for Chiori when she comes back, but probably won't get her with how my pools are looking. Let's see, who else? Ooh, I am very proud. I'm very proud of my Linny. My Linny's like one of my best built characters. 2070 attack, EM of 68, pyro damage of 46, and a nice like base crit split of 67.4 over 249.1, and Marasashi buffs his crit rate to be like 100 something, and his C2 buffs his crit damage to be like 300 to 310. So in reality, it's more like 100 over 310, which is so funny to me. I need to get him some better artifacts at some point. Because his pyro damage bonus is horrible. Look at these substats. I hate them. It only rolled crit damage, thank God, but the substats on them are bad. His crit damage, I would prefer if it had more... actually, no, it's fine where it is. I'm happy with that. His flower, I would prefer if there was no defense, if there was something like ER or even EM on that one. Flower, I'm actually very okay with. So I would say, Flower and Goblet are the two things I need to switch out on him. Ooh, and then there's Wanderer. Hi, this is my husband. I love him. He almost has 2000 attack. He's too short. EM of 37. Crit split of 84 over 190. Because I can't get any better artifacts out of that domain, so I might make something. Energy recharge of 125, and ammo damage of 61. What would I need to change on him is a thing. Fun fact, this circlet on him, I actually stole from Fremine, as I do a lot. Let's see. The thing is, his artifacts aren't bad, it's just they could be better. Feather and Flower, beautiful. Perfect. It's the other three that I'm not happy with. So at some point I might use the elixir thing to make something better. And may I introduce to you top 1% Venti. An attack of 1879, an EM of 100 even, an anima damage bonus of 61, and a crit split of 43 over 201 with his normal weapon. Sometimes I give him Linnies for like a 250. Oh, an energy recharge of almost 160, just shy of it. I'm very proud of him. Let's see, where is the quest? Ah, it's just over there. Easy enough.
This beach seems to be getting livelier by the day. Traveler, Paimon's getting kinda hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
I did not expect to get Venti. Strictly because every time I pulled for Venti, I would lose my 50-50. And then miraculously, this video's on my YouTube, by the way, I get Venti, I win my 50-50 for once. Ooh, cutscene. Such a noir movie, but in color.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
Not Charlotte here taking pictures.
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with.
You lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Oh, look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
Quick, take a photo! After him!
Charlotte in the background jumping with her camera.
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
What the fuck? Did you just throw Navia?
Quick! Don't let him get away!
Be careful!
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow!
It reminds me of, I'm not sure if anyone ever saw this. There was a Persona 5 fan-made, like, style thing for Genshin Impact involving Linny and Lynette. It reminds me of that specifically.
Such blatant disregard for human life. I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Why, you... all right, I admit it. I was in the wrong.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money.
He sounds so pathetic.
I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too.
Uh-huh.
But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall. Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me. You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from that land too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
It's not actually.
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
Can we smack a hog again?
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Huh? What kind of logic is that?
Also, you're way too white.
I can explain. I actually grew up in...
Drown him!
I don't want to hear another word. Ahau, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
The moment I've been
violence.
waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course, I might be wrong.
Jesus Christ! Jeez! Oh my god!
But does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck.
Oh my god, he's getting his ass kicked.
Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
Oh wow, I was going at it. Finally legalized violence. Oh, Sheffers also doesn't have a voice.
Many thanks.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
Uh-huh. Crab! There was a crab!
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Hey, how you doing?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya?
Are you gonna throw him?
Don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No...
What are you on about?
Bad, huh? Bad.
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
But
they're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get. They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost. In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
Sir, I don't know how to tell you this. The entire fan base is actively gambling. like to a concerning degree.
Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right. We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook. Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
Look, we got Canon Kanichi baby! Before he got all of his markings and the annoying lizard. Gonna gamble for Kanichi now. Against his wishes. He would not approve of you gambling, especially on him. Canon lore we've learned today. Linny likes horror movies and Kanichi hates gambling.
Yeah, I believe you. Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
He got his vision after the annoying ass lizard, so not surprising. Linny, hi! I'm mentally sane, I swear.
Yay! Traveler Kanichi, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away! She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Our opponent was pretty weak.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia.
That's cool, I don't care.
Apparently, the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full.
Oh.
Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about. Not really our concern.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really, he just didn't want to be around Charlotte.
Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte. Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
I hope she picks the worst shots of Paimon.
Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
No, of course not.
What? Rumors and slander!
There's no proof that it's a rumor.
The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Oh, a few
Often,
times.
Actually. To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And, in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan.
Okay then.
So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
Yeah! We're done! I don't remember the lore of Ahau and Kanichi. I do, however. Oh, there's technically more, but I have to finish the Fantasyland event. But I do have rewards! Oh my god! How many pools do I have? We have 16 plus 32 plus the 5 coming. which is approximately 53? 53 or 63, I don't remember. Still not enough for a 5-star, so I'm very concerned about that. Very sad. I wanted Chiori. Anyway, on that note, thank you for watching my stream. It was a lot longer than usual, and by a lot longer, I mean by like 4 hours longer than usual. More gambling money? Yes, it is. Was low on Primo, so you finished everything right as the quest dropped? Fair, yeah. I've been trying to save major stuff, like theater and the quests and the event stuff for streams. But, I do sometimes, do stuff off of stream. I don't know. Where am I going with this? Right. If you want to be kept up to date with my activities, I have Twitter, Wist_X. I have Blue Sky, Wist_BS, or Wish-BS. I don't remember. It's weird. I have Instagram. I'm not super active on that one, but it's Wisteria_IG. I have YouTube, of course. If you're watching me on YouTube, you already know it's Wisteria_YT. And I have Twitch, which is Wist_TV. And I also have a community Discord. Please join it. Please be active there. I love interacting with people there. It is linked in my YouTube bio, as well as my Twitter and Blue Sky bio. It might be on Twitch, I don't know, but you can easily find my stuff. So please feel free to join my server. I post when I'm going live. I post when I post little updates. The Discord server is the first to know when I mention if I'm going to be sick or taking a day off of stream. And yeah, thank you so much for watching again, and I hope everyone has a good night or day.